Hello, everyone. Look at this. I'm 3 minutes early for once. For those who don't know, I'm pretty horrendous at being early now. Alright, it's gonna need our flight plan. It's a Heathrow. It's a Baltimore and Heathrow tonight because I need a faster flight, and I did send a message to Fry, and yeah, hopefully he's not gonna tune in and get mad at me. But I've had a bit of a break in the weather, and so we are going to go um as a BA today. Yeah, can I get a better route? Let's see. Because that doesn't make any sense. Anything that gives us access to the Nugra Hotel? Nugra 2 Hotel. Not seeing anything. And we got a mat. Which one did it give us? It gave us this one by default. Yeah, I think I prefer this one. A little bit better. It's a bit more of a straight route. In terms of fuel, give me an extra 3 tons. I'm gonna get an extra 2 tons of weather fuel just because it is raining, as it has been for like the past few days. Alright, gonna generate this. Get new sky opened up. Get Baltimore Air Group opened up. Fly flight. Seb, the website's broken. No, it isn't. It's being weird. I'm gonna open up this. Someone just sent me a message. Nope, that was the air group thing. Alright, and then I also just need to go ahead and go into New Sky. Book flight, free packs, or schedule packs, or not. 22 Alpha. Ooh. Rolls Royce for today, just so I can get that on the move chart. Approach time. Give me an extra 5 minutes. Alright. There we go. Let me go ahead and check my iPad right to where it belongs. Go and get up my charts and everything. Oh, this thing's amazing. I have a base model iPad, but it works, and it works fucking well. It gives me access to some pretty important shit. And then it also, like, just straight up works. and isn't lagging. Alright, anyway. You're here in the triple. Storm power, let's get that on. Batteries, Adiru's, emergency lights. Go ahead and go with those. Drink freezer, we'll go ahead and work on some of the free stuff. Yeah, I figure tonight we may as well do this. Whilst we have a slight break in the weather. Also, I've really been wanting to do it in the past week now and haven't had the chance. So, anyway, logo wing lights on. We will need to go over low visibility procedures because low visibility it is for today. Get Moby Flight up real quickly. Alright. The window heat on, something we will need today for seatbelts. Okay. Just waiting on the aircraft to go ahead and get fired up slowly but surely. Go. Alright. FMC position it. Still waiting on the still waiting on the systems to come alive. And go ahead and map my push to talk button. I really need to set up a virtual button. I really need to set up a virtual button because I have two buttons that I use for push to talk. Unless I were to set up just like a USB button and then stick it in like a universal place. Yeah, that might be a good option. Switch off my detents. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's work in the FMC here and copy this guy over. Route, request sim brief, set payload, set fuel, select route. You can load this in now. You can go ahead and also activate it in a moment. Activate route. Alright, in terms of what this is looking like, it's looking like it'll be a 1-5 right departure. 26 minutes to go. The wind is 070 degrees 4 knots. Okay. Overcast 400. Yeah, looking like it's going to be very much an IFR departure, so let's quickly discuss what that means. First things first, that means a flaps 20 toga takeoff, no matter what. Get up in the air as fast as possible, because you won't be able to see the whole runway, most likely. Yeah, visibility 3/4 of a mile. So, okay. We can even see how bad the visibility is. We can't see the buildings over there. Okay. And what it also means is the autopilot comes on pretty much the second we lose ground contact. Okay, so we have two separate low visibility procedures that we're going to have to follow today. The first is flaps 20 toga takeoff, get up in the air as fast as possible. and the second is autopilot comes on the second that we lose ground contact or ground visibility or the visibility of the ground. So important to note, those also will be taxing with all lights on today. There's also that to note as well. So it will be departure via 15 right, Dupkin 1 Bros. Okay, nitref route performance in it. Accept that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the British Airways flight number 228, service now London Heathrow. We'll be pushing back off the gate in a few minutes. Just discussing some low visibility procedures that we are going to have to go with up here in the flight deck. Still intending to get out reasonably quickly, expecting to be taking off in roughly about 20 minutes. Expecting to be pushing back off the gate in maybe about 5 minutes or so. We're expecting a fairly bumpy departure, so up through most likely about New York airspace. We are going to leave the seatbelt fastened sign on. Now it is our policy that if you are sitting down in your seat, you do have to keep the seatbelt fastened. That is our policy, as per BA and everyone else. But keep in mind that we are gonna keep in mind that the fasten seatbelt sign will be switched off once we are most likely past New York airspace. Essentially telling you it's not as critical, and we won't. Anyway, getting off task here. The current time is 1:24 Zulu. I'm expecting to have everyone there by approximately 8:20 or 8:30 Zulu, about 9:30 in the morning UK time. Not expecting any further delays beyond that. Anyway, if you need any assistance with putting away any of your baggage, please ask the members of the cabin crew, as they will be happy to assist you. Welcome aboard British Airways flight number 228, also operated by Aeronauts and Air Baltimore. Thank you. Alright. What is the altimeter? Probably ridiculous. I know it isn't. 3017 for the altimeter. 3017. Let's get that AP one, please. Now would be a good time for me to file my fucking flight plan. Whoops. There we go. I wonder why I haven't got that message yet. Is squawk 5602. Alright, let's see here. Throw some. Alright, let's go and get some takeoff points, shall we? Thrust takeoff. Flaps 20. We're going to rotate quite quickly out of here, which is good. All right, there we go. We got our numbers. Alright, take off, climb. Flaps 20. Center of gravity, it's calculated. The wind is 070 degrees, 4 knots. Runway for temperature 16. Okay. Take off. Okay, there we go. I can agree with these numbers. Actually, I'll go with some recent numbers. 130, 131, 141. I might kindly ask any ground crew to please vacate the aircraft as we are about to begin push. Insert procedures. Thank you. 19-4. Alright, the flight directors on the initial heading of 15 right is a heading of 155 degrees. Alright, and we are initial climb up to 14,000. Initial speed is 141. LNAV, VNAV, there we go. GSX, let's go. Let's go, GSX. See if this will actually give me audio today.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, so am I. There we go.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
So it's driving up.
Locking gear.
Alright. Baltimore traffic, speedbird 2, the Joliet Heavy, stand Echo 1, push and start now onto Joliet. Baltimore traffic.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes released. I know the issue.
Releasing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Beacons on. Fuel pumps on. I doubt we have anything in the centers. We'll take a look at that in a moment. Get number 2 first. Yep, that's correct. We don't have anything in the centers. %, and 2. Get number 1 coming up as well. Yeah, you can see how shit the visibility is.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Cabin crew safety demonstration if you haven't already been on it. Cabin crew safety demonstration, thank you. We're gonna take a risk here, following low visibility procedures of taxiing with all of our lights on, and also taking off on a flaps 20 toga takeoff, which is not usually what we do.
Unlocking gear.
And in addition to that, we are going to be turning the autopilot on pretty much the second we lose ground contact. Or lose visibility contact with the ground.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Alright, 2 good engine starts.
Left is
Let's
clear.
get the flaps to full.
Right is clear.
Flight controls. Full up. Full down. Full left. Full right. Oh, you're coming. Nice. Nice. Right, it's a bit of separation. I'll need a few minutes. I also need an extra minute or so. Oh, you're in that shitty thing. Okay, I didn't. Okay, I don't think it's bad. I just personally think it's not for me. Okay, it's not a bad aircraft. I'm sorry, it's not a bad aircraft. I just don't like it. That's my issue. All right. Let me take a look at my charts. Oh wow, that's impressive. You go at Heathrow though. Alright. Fry, unfortunately you're just gonna have to accept that we are gonna be a few minutes apart. Alright. I'm going to set flaps 20 now. Going to 15 right, holding point Papa. Going via Juliet Bravo Papa. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird to limit Juliet taxiing now, holding point Papa for runway 15 right via Juliet Bravo and Papa. Baltimore traffic. Parking brake. Alright, we are going to taxi with all of our lights on today because of the low visibility situation. Visibility is down to 3/4 of a mile, which is nothing. That's nothing at an airport. Take the APU off. Yeah, I can't even see the across that runway there. still safe. It's just that we have to follow it, some extra procedures, and it's a bit more difficult to deal with. But I can understand why real world flights would be canceled over this. I can't wait for the fog to bring out in the next few days. Oh, the storm is supposed to still continue for the next few days. Just to say it. It's like we are getting a solid week of rain. Solid fucking week. And the visibility's not, it's low, but it's enough. Just barely, but it is enough. Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats for takeoff, please. Cabin crew for takeoff, thank you. Engines normal. Good. Back in the lovely 772. It's a lovely aircraft. Truly amazing. It's also worth noting right now that this is not the worst it's been all week. This is actually better. And we've had some pretty significant patches of rain. So the fact that I have a bit of an opportunity here means I want to take it. Which is why Fry decided to change up the plans. I promise we'll do what we're initially planning to do. Do it one of these nights. Need to find out what night David's gonna use the triple. What morning David's gonna use the triple one, because I'd like to join him, which means that no stream would be happening. I'll break RTO. Lights on. Good. All right. Once again, in terms of low visibility procedures that we're going to follow for today, we are going to go. We are doing a flaps 20 full thrust toga takeoff for today. That will negate any effects from the storm, any potential wind shear, any of that bullshit. Then we are also going to be going. We are taxiing with all of our lights on for increased visibility, not only to us, but also to any other potential aircrafts around us. And then we're also going to be turning on the autopilot pretty much the second that we lose sight of any lights on the ground. So basically immediately under these conditions. So this is what is known as an IFR day. Also, in terms of holding short points, we are taking the holding short point. Oh, we're taking the first one. Watch be a Cat 3 auto land at Heathrow as well. That'll be awful. That'll be freaking awful. Simple pressing a few buttons. That'll be fucking awful if it's Cat 3 auto land at Heathrow as well. I actually don't know whether it's gonna be like at Heathrow. It's always too early to tell. Been waiting to do Cat 3 auto land at Heathrow. This thing is beyond capable. Actually, I've done Cat 3 auto lands at Heathrow in this thing before. Does Cat 3 better than the A350? Alright. We have a old short point up here. And we are going to go ahead and can fully configure ourselves for takeoff at this holding short point.
Baltimore traffic, fly high 2, 8 mile final, ILS 10, Baltimore traffic.
Alright, lights are on, strobes are on, engines are looking fine. Good. Baltimore traffic speeder to them yet. Lining up now runway 15 for right. We will hold position for arriving traffic. Baltimore traffic. I am. Certainly wasn't going to try any bullshit in these conditions. Oh yeah, I even give you the clear to land message on that. All right, let's give me a moment to double check everything. Looking good. This guy here is 3 mile final.
Baltimore traffic, fly 2, 3 mile final. Correction, 2 mile final, runway 10, Baltimore.
Yep, I see him on the radar. I'm surprised. I can actually see. I think I can see the end of the runway. I know, right? I know. Yeah, no, that guy. You could have wall up because you even declared an emergency. That thing. That's not right. Like, you declared an emergency on that, and you still did that. So you could have wall up there. I see him. Baltimore traffic, speedbird 2 limit Juliet, heavy, takeoff now, runway 15 right, applicant wind, Bros transition departure, initial climb, 1 floor, 14,000, Baltimore traffic. Alright.
Baltimore traffic, fly 2 clear
Thrust
ball runway.
stabilized. Toga. $80 knots. Rotate. Pause right, gear up. Flaps in 1 level. Autopilot on. Ground contact lost. Yeah, it might. It was a bit off center. I agree. Or flaps away. Baltimore traffic, speedbird 2 limit Juliet, heavy now, airborne passing 2,500, initial climb 1 4, 14,000, fun call on CTAF. Baltimore traffic, switching in climb now, 122.8. Flaps are all away, right? Baltimore traffic, speedbird 2 limit Juliet, airborne now, passing 2,800. Climbing now, level 370. Dupkin wind Bros. Baltimore traffic. Coming out of these clouds, about. I'd like to report that coming out of these clouds, right about 4,000 feet, or right about 3,500 feet. That's when I came out of those clouds. So. Yeah, I'm sorry for switching up this plan. It's just that this is the best weather's been all week, so wanted to get this in tonight. Plus, I really wanted a long haul tonight as well. So yeah, I promise we'll do it. We'll do your thing in a few days' time. I promise. So a narrow window of opportunity here. And had to jump. All right. Lovely 777. Lovely British Airways 777. My favorite. My absolute favorite. My lovely 777-200. Nothing beats a good 772. Nothing beats it. Passing now 10,000. I'm gonna leave the landing lights on for right now. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, Tail, we can turn off the landing lights now. Passing now 14,000. Engine's fine. What's going on in New York? They just got another approach frequency. The direct Hulk. That was a smooth takeoff, but it was a bit off center line. That was a tad bit off center line. Find out if New Sky takes away the 10 on that due to that reason. But that said, though, I stick to the procedure. Yeah, stick to the procedure. Second, I lost ground contact. Autopilot on. Went flaps 20 toga. Worked out pretty damn well. Passing out 180 standard pressure. VNav. We're going to make our cruising speed decimal 8.5. Give us an ETA into Heathrow at basically perfect timing. Basically dead on my estimate. Currently estimating Heathrow at time 8:27 Zulu. That's in about 6.5 hours. Estimating Heathrow with 13.6 cents fuel. I never got the wind. Fine. I never got the wind. I never put in the wind data. New ETA for Heathrow. 8:08 Zulu with 14.9 tons of fuel. So that's about what I expected. On average, about a 6.5 hour flight. I mean, some days it's a little slower, some days it's a little longer, or some days it's a little faster, but it's good. 370. inbound London Heathrow now. Alright. No control in line yet. Up to 370, got about 10,000 feet to run. Alright, we are looking pretty damn good for today. Pretty damn good. Oh my word, did you guys really just get... Oh dear. Did someone at Baltimore really just come online? Did someone at Baltimore really just coming online? Maybe some form of approach frequency? Yeah, someone is. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh. Ooh, I think Washington Control is coming online. Either that or Potomac Director is. Just got Dulles, just got... Yep, Potomac Control is coming online. Fuck me. Fuck me. Potomac Control isn't coming online now. I don't want to sell this thing, but I need to. I really don't want to fucking sell this thing, but I really need to. But I don't want to sell it. How's my... I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. You're talking about the bridge that the thing, or you're talking about the one that fell down 2 years back. You know, I got my driving license on that same day. On the same day that the bridge came down. We were gonna go up to... So I live more to the south of Baltimore, and we're gonna go up to Bel Air, where my family lives, to do that. And something, that bridge came down, and then we realized that traffic would be absolute shit. It would take us literally the entire day to get up there. And so what we decided to do instead was we decided to go to Frederick for it. which is still north, but it's off to the west, and so it allowed us to avoid that entire area entirely. So, but yeah, I got I got my driving license on the same day that bridge came down. So. Too bad I'm gonna give it. Too bad I'm gonna give it up when I move to the UK. I won't have a car most likely. Public transportation over there is much more built out than here. So, and it's also pretty reliable over there. Actually, the UK has the best public transportation in the world, from my understanding. Much better than fucking Deutschland. Much fucking better than Deutschland. Much better. Oh, I got delay after delay after delay. I mean, we almost had to change up our plans entirely in Deutschland. Because, yeah. It just was that bad. So. 330 up to 370. Ooh, we're gonna have a step climb up to 390 before we get oceanic. We're gonna get up to 410 on this whole flight. No doubt about it. No doubt about it at this point. Cleared now. Direct Lund. Or no. Clear now, direct Foxwood. I'll have to bypass all that bullshit. Maybe in a few minutes quicker. Maybe in a few minutes quicker. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever departed Baltimore with that poor of visibility. Don't think I've ever departed Baltimore with that shit of visibility. Never. Don't think anyway. But I mean, that's not the worst visibility I've seen. I mean, that's actually pretty damn good in terms as far as visibility is concerned. That's pretty damn good visibility. In terms of low visibility, so it's technically so low vis procedures, but not bad. I've seen a lot worse here in real life and in the sim. I mean, Fry, you weren't there for Santiago, were you? Oh, but that made it into my A350 video. That visibility was some of the worst I've ever seen. You know what was also bad? Arriving into Bordeaux, it's on the around the world. I was arriving into Bordeaux in the 777, in the 772, actually in this thing, pretty much. And we were finishing up around the world, and that visibility was absolute shit. It was a Cat 3 Autoland, and up until like the past few weeks, it was like the only Cat 3 Autoland I've done in a while. So. Estimating Heathrow 8084.14.9 tons of fuel. It's looking not bad. Trying to go at Mach decimal 85. Top climb 370. Step climb to 390 before we go oceanic. Which means we will definitely be getting we will definitely be getting up to 410 later on in the flight. Gosh, I just realized I need to make an adjustment for tomorrow. Two hasn't done their shit. Update this. I realized that tomorrow's gonna be a bit busier than I thought. Alright. Time it's done. Alright, let's see. Fry, out of curiosity, what is the website you're using to create your liveries? I'm just curious. Oh, it's a game you play. Let's see here. That's shit. Day 330. It's airline manager. Ah. Alright. We're gonna continue some delivery work in a moment. What I do need to do though is I do need to quickly do something. 1500 150. Yeah. Makes sense. Just give me 5 seconds. We'll work on that. Just give me 5 seconds. Sorry to pause on your check here. Check spelled with a Q. There we go. Done. Alright, let's see here. So, what's the Aerosoft told us that we're looking like? Because I tend to like this livery here. I think that this livery here is like really good. Well, actually, looking at it again, I don't know. I have a screenshot of it. You see, the thing about so the thing about my A350 livery is that I knew exactly what I wanted. Okay. I knew precisely right there, right then what I wanted, because AI had given me a whole aircraft. Right. Hmm. Actually, you know, let's see what AI gives me. Alright, let's see what AI gives me. I'm bloody peckish now. Getting bloody peckish. Kind of bored of bed. Can you give me a photo of it? Trim the best roughness. And metallic values. Alright, that's the year. Yeah. I know. It's asking. That's what it asked, which is fair, but okay, let's see here. You know what? You know, come up here. Let's find out. Let's see what it's gonna give me. Let's see. Not in love with it. Yeah, I'm not in love with that. I'm not in love with the bird either. That's even worse. You know what? I'm gonna use I fucking hate Edge, but okay. Let's see what this gives me. What the fuck is? No, I'm scared. No, I'm scared. I am fine. Oh, okay. Make it with blue with blues and no bird. Let's see what it gives me now. So the idea of the Maryland flag at the back of it, now that's not a bad option, especially if we were to do it in like a blue shade. That's not a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a... Yeah. Yeah, if we were to do a shade of... Yeah, okay, that might solve it for the tail. That might solve it for the tail. That might be the perfect key on the tail as well. Then especially if I were to extend it down the side. I should have Maryland flag logo around here somewhere. I do. Why am I... No, I'm an idiot. Let's see here. Pixel filters, colors. How do we do this? Um, color, yeah, or let's see here. and get a good blue here. See here, this size. We'll just use this as an example of what it might look like. Because these are all apparently getting transformed into pixels. Let's take a look here. If you squint, it's not bad. Alright. I'm thinking that one went well. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Alright. Not thrilled. I think what I need to do is, let me go ahead and get all these. I think what I can do is, make sure I get that as well. Now is just a good time for me to refine this. Or, here's an idea. What if I were to... I have an idea. We can open up the PSD. For this thing. It'll be 3AF. Alright, give me that. Then also give me... perhaps that. Oh shit, you're telling me I have to... open it up as an SVG again? Really? Community. Or, no. Telling you have to open this up again in Infinity. Nope, wrong one. And then if I were to make the white bits... this other one. That gets the point across. Nothing against that. Nothing against that at all. That does a good job, I think. thoughts, ideas, thing that works. I'm getting really, really peckish. Going to our oceanic. Direct ebony now. Oh wait, we got some time. We got some time until our oceanic. We were watching a stupid video. And someone doing the basketball thing where they pump up a basketball so much then the same on a floor, and they did that in a Walmart. Them idiots. Alright. Let's see. 370 engines are back to normal power. Good. Looking fine. As we cruise our way across the northern USA. Alright, In a moment, I'll go ahead and begin to overlay the stuff. Mm. I'm getting peckish. I am getting to get a little peckish. Hey, bud. You heard me say that I was getting a little bit peckish, didn't you? You gonna get up here? You gonna get up here? Oh my word, my dog's such a bastard. My dog is such a bastard. He is such a bastard at times. Hmm. All right, I have a bit of an opportunity now. I'm gonna try to see if I can't find a bite to eat upstairs. It's not a sandwich. I'll be back in a few moments. I have returned. Got some apple strudel, I think is what it's called. Not bad. Not bad at all. We are officially inside of Canadian airspace. not bad. It's actually pretty damn good. Alright, how long until we have until we're at QDEP? 14 16 a little early for a clearance. A little early. Not looking too bad. Guess we have some traffic we have to potentially consider. Only one that we might need to consider is the delta that's right there. Especially if we were to climb up to 390. I got them both on TCAS. I got them both on TCAS. He's also headed to Heathrow in an A330 200. Wow. See, his route is a bit better. We got 3 of us all going to or from Heathrow. Yeah, we should probably see Delta in a moment. I see him. I see him now. Supposedly 2,000 feet above. Supposedly. But yeah, supposedly he's 2,000 feet above. So behind crossing A330 200, step climb up to flight level 390 behind. And that's a pretty shit route that I gave him. Time for a nap track. Time to get our clearance. Going to depth 2. Ah, fuck me. Not seeing the nat track on the thing. Oh, it's filed. Going entry point to depth. Entering 0414. Oh, god. 0415. 145. SoCal. Echo Juliet Lima Papa. It's a nice contrail. You should be arriving Heathrow. So you're due in about 8. About 4 a.m. Am I doing that math correctly? This is actually a fairly quick flight once you do it. If I'm not 8. Yeah, just past 4 a.m. Just past 4 a.m. is when we're doing. We got about 5 hours to run. Yeah, we got 5 hours to run. Oh, it's not bad. Current average for gas prices 4.50 or 4.51 per gallon. Absolute shit. Absolutely fucking shit. Now those are some shit prices. The highest it's ever been for a 5.01 per gallon is the average, or the highest it's ever been. Damn, this state's doing not bad for 46 per gallon. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, I'm gonna add some virtual memory. do advanced. Go into settings. Go into about. Go into it already is doing it. Interesting. I might have to do it again later. Or I might do it after the stream. See, maybe I can squeeze a bit more performance out of it. Just be crystal clear, virtual memory does not help you out entirely. What it does is it takes some of the processes that need less of the memory, and what it does is it offloads those processes to your hard disk. Okay, and so it does take up space on your hard disk. Or on your SSD or your main storage device. Okay. But then the other thing to note about it is for those processes that when it comes time for the system to access those, now it's going to take a little longer to grab that information for your system to grab that information because now it's got to go through a hard disk. Right. So for reference, typical hard drive you can access at forget actually. So essentially, there's three different tiers of memory. Okay, there's cache, which is built into your CPU, and that is very, very expensive and operates at the speed of your processor. So every tick cycle of your processor, memory goes boom, or your cache, boom, 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 boom. The average computer only has a few bytes of it. Maybe megabytes at max. What does mine have? I'm curious. I am curious. What does mine have? Yeah, and there's different levels of this about strings. Okay, there's different levels of this. There's L1, L2, and L3. Okay. Layer 1 cache you only really, I mean, I have a pretty damn high-end CPU. I have a 5900 XT. That gives me a whole megabyte of L1 cache, then 8 megabytes of L2 cache, and then 64 megabytes of L3 cache. And then you have your memory, which operates at a set speed. Right, and so what will happen is your memory is used for active tasks that maybe are a bit bigger or maybe require a bit more or maybe it will take a little longer, right? Because your CPU has to do some different things. It has to manage your system. It has to manage everything. Yes, it has to, right. It has to do so many things at once. That's what I'm saying. So anyway, then you have memory, which memory will operate at a set frequency, and it's a little bit big, it's a little bit better, because it's a bit more affordable. It's a bit more affordable. It's a bit more strategic. It makes it more strategic sense. To have 64 gigs of cache would literally cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. That's why memory is a thing. And then, and it might not even be feasible, to be honest. And then you have storage, and then you have your storage device, which, yeah, that's the next layer behind memory. And, yeah. Anyway, interesting shit, complex shit. Yeah. All right. No. Nope. There you go. Alright. We're gonna go up to 390 now. As for my thing. Traffic speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, heavy step climbing now, flight level 390 traffic. Yeah, we're gonna have a type of climate up to 410 on the other side of the Atlantic. Mm. All right, let's see here. What are we currently expecting to Heathrow? Let's take a look. We'll find out. Find out. What are we currently expecting into Heathrow? Its current return. Oops. Make my work login. That's not much different than it was at Baltimore. It is 070 degrees, 04 knots, 9099. No cloud detected. $3:30 UTCs. And is this so that's updated? Oh, sorry, 3:20. So that was 10 minutes ago. Not bad. Okay, it could be better. It could be worse. Now, where is the real flight today? Let me not go ahead and make my login. Bum 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 bum. Oh, for fuck's sake. Found Virtual has announced they will be closing. Oh dear. That's brutal. That sucks. When's their last flight? Ouch. That's brutal, man. It's brutal. Come fly for me. Oh. 1 second. Authenticator. Yep. Come fly for me. Alright, there we go. There we go. There we go. And then logging into whatchamacallit was gonna be so hard. Alright, let's see here. Where's Speedbird 2 Limited today? Did they even get out of Baltimore? Is anything flying out of Baltimore today? Something is. Flights are going out of Baltimore. Going in and out, so gives me some hope. Team Lima or 29 Charlie. Wait, let's see here. 18 Alpha. Air Portugal. See, I doubt they're all the way up here, but we'll find out. I doubt they're all the way up here, but we'll find out. Let's see here. November. From Tampa. 116. Ooh, nice. Looking at BA virtual. Because the British ruled the world. No, right. We can rebuild the British Empire together if we want. We can do that. Oh, there it is. There it is. And they actually got out on time tonight. Average actually. Golf Mike Oscar. Lovely 772. They got out on time. Nicely done, BA. At least you guys don't have a fucking 2-hour delay like you gave me last time I flew with y'all. Go with BA. Get in and out of London. Get in and out of our hubs. Go with the lovely BA. Actually, that's what we're flying as right now. Flying as BA right now. So that's another 24-year-old aircraft. You know, it's kind of sad that all these 777-200s are beginning to go into retirement. It is sad. I hope that some of them find a future life as freighters. For freighter operations, that they're freaking amazing. I mean, I know that they have the actual freighter option out there, but for freight, that'd still be freaking amazing. In the words of Cockpit Casual, the 777 is the greatest aircraft to have ever existed. From a pilot standpoint. I mean, no, it's not debatable. This thing's amazing. Oh, okay, maybe it is. It's a nice, spacious cabin, though. This thing's very, very good. Yeah, I gotta find out what days David's planning on 777 operations, because I'm going to join him. Which means there will not be a stream that night. Are you leaning towards the Italians? Them absolute bastards. Don't go with Arabic yet. The French suck. The French absolutely suck. Mr. U1 France hater. mean that's what's in your in your Discord profile, right? As long as you stay the fuck away from Air France, I'm actually happy. And I'm serious, stay the fuck away from Air France. From Air Baguette. I need more memory in my system. But the only way for me to add more memory into my system is either through what's known as a virtual memory, which doesn't properly help me out. Or to replace all of my memory in my system with 16 gigabyte sticks. And that'll cost upwards of $1,000, which I really don't want to spend right now. But with 32 gigs of memory, I am running out and fast. Day in and day out. But the CPU is not even being peaked. I have a massive memory shortage because the sim is gobbling it up. I mean, the sim is using. Let's take a look at how much the sim is using right now. The sim is using anything else that's using a lot of memory? I mean, Chrome is. Hmm. Memory wise, I could use a bit more. Wonder if this will help. Wonder if that'll help. And it does a little. Cleared out something. OBS is using a gig of memory as well, but either way, my case still goes to rest that I'm very much memory limited right now. I'm both memory limited and main thread limited. Yeah, no, I'd still consider running with KLM traders. Probably I'd still consider running with KLM traders Mr. D1 France hater himself. You should rename yourself. Your YouTube thing that. You should rename your YouTube thing to that. All right. Not much to do right now. Yeah, I do need to do. And considering it's almost a new day, let me actually go ahead and do that now. Let me find out. Actually, am I financially able to do this? I should be. Yeah, I can. Let's hear. All right, done. So you're just transferring money from seeing a few financial things. Transferring money from one bank account, which is my main one, to my long-term savings. I'm not broke. British Airways it is. Nicely done. Nicely done. Nicely done, mate. So I guess if Lufthansa is virtual is going away, would that mean that Lufthansa could be going under in real life? Because, I mean, this is a good way to find good pilots. I mean, if you see someone who's really consistent on this stuff, on the simming stuff, right, I mean, you could ask them, look, would you be interested in a scholarship? So... Well, I think that every airline right now is beginning to struggle. And you have to remember these airlines are operating on steep or on razor thin profit margins, and then when they operate on these razors, then profit margins. Yeah. When fuel prices explode, then they dip into the negatives. That's what happened to Spirit. Well, that's one of many reasons that Spirit went under. I mean, Spirit had their issues before, long before these fuel prices exploded. But anyway, Spirit had several things going against them. The first was that they tried to make their fleet modern. Then they bought a bunch of new aircrafts that they couldn't use because of Pratt and Whitney engine issues. That took a toll on them. But do they though? It might be the Germany's biggest carrier, but do they have cash to burn? So, well, but yeah, I know what you're saying. No, the fuel prices were what did Spirit in final at the end of it. If the fuel prices hadn't exploded when they did, they would probably still be around, albeit only another few months. And the bailout, just to be crystal clear, the bailout was never going to work. Because what was going to happen is the U.S. government was going to give Spirit the $500 million that they asked for. And they were burning, what, $50 million a day at that point in time? When they... Right, and so it was never going to work. Because you'd give them literally enough money to last 10 days. And then they'd still go under. So, Spirit going under, though it's sad, it kind of had to happen. And you kind of had to draw the line. Someone had to draw the line in the sand and say, no, we can't. You guys are going through cash too fast. Yes, you guys help out the consumer, yeah, but it's not going to save the consumer $500 million if you go under. Or it's not going to, yeah. It might save the industry. It might save the consumer $100 each, but not. Yeah. Anyway, you all get the point. Spirit going under was always inevitable. From the time that they filed bankruptcy for the second time, and bankruptcy judges do not look kindly to those who are consistently in and out of bankruptcy. I don't think I've ever seen a company survive bankruptcy twice, let alone in a year-long period. Well, Chuck E. Cheese, they survived bankruptcy. They survived bankruptcy twice, but that was two bankruptcies over a course of a 70-year history. We're talking about two bankruptcies in the course of a year, so there's a big difference in that. Let's see, any update on the Spirit situation? You know, I saw that one aircraft was completely demolished, torn out for parts. Let me log in. I'm curious to see how many of the A319s they still exist. Broken up. That one is broken up. I freaking love the 319, to be honest. I absolutely love the A319. I think this was the final one to exit their fleet. Stored. Let's see here. Purchased for spare parts, so it's done then. It's probably still sitting at Coolidge. What does this say? 320. Good year. I'm curious about how many of their how many of their MDs so are about. See where that first one. This one has been active up until last year. MD-87. When did it leave Spirit? In 2007. Oh, okay, that's been active. It's been stored for ages. I mean, someone flew it though. Someone flew it to Orlando. This doesn't have all the information on it. What about their second one? Their second one. Wait, what? Their second one is still operating. EMD 83. Operating for United States Department of Justice. Though it was. When was that? Oh wait. Not anymore, though. Yeah, this is missing a lot of information. What about the third one? The third one's still operating. Returned to service in August for World Atlantic Airlines. And this thing's been active for a very long time. I'm curious. Is it airborne right now? I know, I doubt it. When is this? No. Nah, I don't think so. Sucks. Anyway, that one's still active. This one is stored. And the other one's done. Been done since 2018. This one is also done. Actually, this one is broken up 2014. This one's like actually done. This one was done in 2007. Its final airline was Spirit. This one here's done. Broken up 2016 at Johannesburg. This one's done. Broken up at Shannon. Was originally working for or doing business for BA. Interesting. Then eventually made its way into Spirit's fleet. Then went over to MAP. Then it was was broken up in 2012. Brutal. This one crashed in 2012. Wow. This one crashed in 2012 for Swift Air. When right wing contacted runway on landing. Wow. This one here is still around. It's around at Johannesburg. That, just to be crystal clear, I kind of doubt that a lot of these are going to fly again. Actually, doubt that any of these are going to fly again. Especially when they've been stored for upwards of like 3 years. This one stored at Salamotin in 2019. This one is this one's still around. Returned to service recently as well. For Venezuela. Very much active. 40 years. Damn. This one did business first as Frontier, then as Continental, then again as Spirit, then to Aris Pastel, and now it's interesting. 2 aircrafts. Both MD-83s, one of them is parked permanently. This one's broken up at Madrid in 2016. This one's stored at Greensboro. Is my VAT simulator working? Last I checked it, it was. That didn't see it. That looks broken now. Looks like it could be broken now. It definitely is. Fuck. In that case, I use do I not have? I don't have it installed again. In that case, I use Fat Spy. It's not perfect, but it works. As an alternate. This is even more interesting how this is down. Vatsim is having an issue. It's not Vatsim radar. It's Vatsim. It's down. I tend to agree. Anyone say anything on Discord about it? Let's see here. Anything that's happening on the Vatsim Discord? Let's see. Anything going on with this? We are okay. We're aware and looking into it. Give it a few minutes. They might fix it. Oh, there it is. It's going back up now. It's back up now. Prior flying out of Zurich to Prague. That sounds like a pretty boring flight. Need something adventurous at times. I'd love to do more Innsbruck. I'd love to go to Innsbruck more often. both Innsbruck and Salzburg. I'd love to do more often. Kind of waiting for Phoenix to fix the 319 though. And then I can get back to flying the Euro tour. Ah, fair. We're getting bashed by a 43 knot crosswind. Step climb in 2 hours up to flight level 410, which is kind of rare for the triple. But fair. You in the plastic, or you in the or you in the or you in the tiny metal bird, or the big, or the massive correct aircraft? So you're in the tiny metal. You're in the tiny metal bird with the new engines. You're in the massive metal bird. That actually, this is the most reliable aircraft I've used in the sim. Sorry, but that's what it is. The most reliable aircraft ever in the sim. You're looking at it right now. I have only ever had 3 issues with this thing. One was a WASM in 2020, arriving into Heathrow, most likely caused by GSX. Most likely caused by GSX. That was in 2020. Then I had another issue where... Actually, it might have only been the 2. And I had an issue where something didn't do something right, and basically we were going through some really heavy winds, and it would not keep to its track at all. Eventually it did get to it, but still not very well. So I've had that issue with this thing. That was only once. And then I think that's it in terms of issues in this thing. I don't think I've had any more. You know, this thing's been bloody reliable for me. That's why I fly it so often. That's one of several reasons I fly it so often. Because it works. And it works well. Let's see here. Looking at bloody Twitter. Do mid-flight check-in. We're at 390 now. We have a step climb in 2 hours. Not even. In roughly 1,000 miles. Let's take a look. T's and B's. Well, fuel right now is looking... Got 36.9 tons of fuel. That's fine. Flight controls looking fine. Altitude 390. Engines. So that's what we need. Oil's looking fine. Oil temp is looking fine. Oil quantity is looking fine. Though we may need to have maintenance take a look once you get on the ground. Everything for the most part is looking fine. Pressure's on the lower end, but it's good. Oil temp is right where it should be. Oil quantity. Yeah. Just oil pressure that we might need to begin to take a look at. it's tad, it's on the lower end. Should be fine for another few flights, but we'll have ground maintenance take a look at it. Speaking of, let's see. Maybe there's a thing in here. They don't tell me how bad it needs maintenance. I think we might need tires for soon. Everything's looking fine to me. Current temp is -1 degrees centigrade. Well, wait, sorry, -4 degrees centigrade. So everything's looking fine. There's another Discord for the Phoenix. I'm not seeing it though. Certainly not seeing it. Let's see. navigate to this page. Let's see here. I've been so damn lazy today. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Let's see here. Thank you. Is still announcing around expo time? Maybe. I would like to see some CRTs though. It's not in our plans at this time. Damn it. But disable CPU virtualization in your BIOS. This some users. Interesting. I might need to try that. I used to do a lot of VM work. All right. To get some good views. Yeah, I want my Phoenix back, but right now it's kind of there's a lot of issues right now with the Phoenix. Some people have reported engine failures with wing control throttles, even though I have not dealt with those. And wing control has guidance out there on that, on how to fix it. You have to run through the stuff. And so that's not on Phoenix though. Some people have reported screens going completely out halfway during flight, including Grumpy. The right now, in terms of its reporting to the sim, it is wildly inaccurate. As in reporting to SimLink, really. It's wildly inaccurate. See, that's kind of where we're at. See, ETA about 4 a.m. Unfortunately, I do have to go to bed once we arrive into Heathrow. But that's because I have a pretty busy day at work. I'm not expecting it to be slow at all. It's Memorial Day tomorrow, so it's gonna be pretty awfully busy. Let's see what's going on at Heathrow. Right now, there are 5 aircrafts on the ground at Heathrow with 5 pre-files. Let's see. Any update on the weather situation? Because I would prefer a 2-7 arrival into Heathrow, but I doubt it. I doubt I'll be granted the 2-7 ability. It's 070 degrees, 3 knots. I'll find out what Heathrow runway says on Twitter. I would hate for a 09 day. I would hate for 09 day. We'll find out in about an hour or so. Fried, do you know why they will never arrive 09 right? Or sorry, they will never depart runway 09 right on Batson? Do you understand the reason why? So I'm happy to explain if you don't. But they will never, even if your life is landing 09 right and taking off 09 left, they will never, Batson will never take off 09 right. Or sorry, they'll never take off 09 left. Never. There's a very good reason why. But if you don't know it, I'll happily explain it to you. I've had to explain it a few times. Kind of. Here's a map of Heathrow. Okay. You look at 09 right. You can depart aircrafts from November 8, November 10, and November 1. Okay. Take a look at 27 left. You got November 3, November 2 Whiskey, November Bravo, or November 2 Echo, November 1. Almost. It's almost. It's not. That's not the only reason. Yeah, over here for 27 right, you have Alpha 1, Alpha 2, Alpha 3, and to an extent Alpha 4. Come over here, you only have Alpha 1, 3. And the issue becomes that if you're departing, let's say on VATSIM, well, in real life they have it organized to where they have a block of heavy departures and a block of non-heavy departures, right? They have that. They have on VATSIM, you could have an A380 followed by an A320, and an A3, and then maybe have an A321 followed by a heavy 777, right? It's weight triplets is the reason. Not to mention, it's just a lot easier to go to tell someone, oh look, the November Bravo 1-1 line up on a 09 right. Oh, the November Bravo 10 line up right. It's easier to have all these little ports where it can go 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Right. 09 right, 09 left. They don't have that. They only have this one entry point. All other departures will be through will be intersection departures through through Alpha 1 2. So that's the reason why. So weight triplets is the bigger reason, is what I'm saying. In real life, it's a lot more organized because they'll have a block of heavies and then a block of regulars, or of non-heavies, then maybe another block of heavies, then a block of non-heavies, and so they can do it easier through in real life because it's a lot more organized. But on VATSIM, they don't have that. They don't have that ability. VATSIM rules essentially say that if they can, they have to. It's first come, first serve, essentially. American 777 going to Fort Worth. 8 Kilo going to 28 Kilo going to San Fran. 50 Golf going to Boston. Have 556 Quebec going to Rome. 450 going to Ibiza. Let's see who else. There's United 772 also going to San Fran. There is, that's interesting, in British Airways A330 going to Seckle. We got a 777-300 going to LAX. Another 777 going Cathay. I think that's Cathay. Going to Hong Kong. Then a 777 going to Schiphol. That'll be an interesting flight. 777 to Schiphol. Can't wait to see a flight from Cardiff. Going from Cardiff over here to Heathrow, which they do in real life. There's a reason why they do it in real life. Leaking my email again. I've leaked it so many times. I don't even give a shit anymore. Yeah, if you want, you can. It's not hard to find my email. So here at Cardiff Airport, interesting how there's basically two identical airports right next to each other. Anyway, so in case you didn't know, here at Cardiff is one of BA's long-term maintenance facilities. It's actually their primary one. But I think they send all their 777s here, if I'm not mistaken. So essentially, when they're due for their D checks, they'll fly to Cardiff from Heathrow, and they'll just stay here while they get maintenance work done, and then they will make their return to Heathrow. What's Heathrow doing right now? Qantas Dreamliner. Delta inbound Brussels. Aircrafts are beginning to potentially go in. Yeah, aircrafts are beginning. Heathrow is beginning to open up. They're about to do their left, right operations. Essentially, they'll do. They're definitely using 09s. They go left, right, and then most of the time they will land 09 left, depart 09 right, and then at 3 o'clock local, they swap the runways. Instead, they were landing 09 right, they'll now depart 09 right. So looks like Cathay is going to be in first. May the arrival mess begin. May the arrival mess begin. Heathrow's never a mess, though. The guys at Heathrow, they ace it. Looks like Cathay is going for 09 right. Interesting. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but that looks very much like 09 right for a Cathay. Let's watch the first one go down for the day. They're gonna continue landing for another, I don't know how many hours, but a lot. You know, I can't wait for Heathrow to finally get a third runway. It's taken them so long, but I think they will finally get a third runway. I mean, it'll take them 10 years, but I think they will finally get it. Yep, first one is coming down. Spirit 3-2 appears to be following. Yeah, they're landing 09 right. Interesting. Alright, the first one's down, or letting now. Watch the result and go around. And they're down. Oh, the Speedbird 3-2 is in for left. Let's see here. 7-8's in for right, by the looks of it. Yep, they've begun their left, right, left, right, left, right operations. They're going to try to get departures out, most likely through the south. Yep. Most likely, anyway. Those guys are about to go. Or are they? Don't know. So American Streamliner is going left. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. We got about 3 hours left. There you can see the picture beginning to form. The left, right, left, right, left, right operations. Let's see here. They're gonna try to get this guy out, most likely, through left. Or sorry, through right. Let's check something. How many people do I trade up today? Let's see here. Lots is the answer. Some of them I have to. Damn. I have to trade up. Damn. I got like 4 people I gotta trade up tomorrow. That'd be amazing. One of them I don't like. One of them might actually drop it for it. And I don't just miss a aircraft passing Denver. I did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. That's cool. Contrails. This Contrails app adds a lot of immersion, especially over airports like Heathrow. Alright, let's see. Let's work on this livery for a bit, which I've been struggling with. But I think actually now that I have this, file export as an SVG. I'm actually kind of curious about something. Export selection area. Selection area. Let's see. I might have just found an easier way to do this. Ooh, fine. Did it would take me this long to figure out? What I need to do is I need to bring back this wireframe. So I'm still having some weirdness. You know, I should have fucking used my livery today. I should have fucking used my livery. I should have fucking used my livery today, and I could work on this during cruise. Right. Anyway, let's see. I have a theory that that might fix that issue. We'll have to see how this looks, but I think that, to be honest, I think that, so I re-export this. Okay. Oh, there's a bug still with this. Or kind of, I think. I think there's still a bug with this. But okay, so I export this. In hopes that this one area right here is fully fixed, which it might be. I'm curious something. I think that's that is the same. So I need to move it from right there. Move it up, move it up, move it up, move it up, move it up to there. Now this one here. So this one. Let me make this wireframe transparent for right now. Move it up, 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 move it up to there. I have to envision that that might fix my issue. So I put a flag on the back of it, on the back of the tail, and then yeah. So I'll put my blue flag on the back of the tail, right? Might do the engines in a better color. Might do the engines in a bit more of a brighter color. But I do that, and then I think this thing will be good. We'll have to see if I like it or not, but I think so. Oh, you know, I think I can also fix it at the same time. Those can be a bit of a different shade of gray. Okay. So yeah, so I'll do this, and then after that, it might be done. I'll redo the flag on the back. Then it's just a matter of adding a few logos to a few places. Yeah, then it's just a matter of adding a few logos to a few places, adding a tail number to the back of it, and we're done. Basically. Should I add a like a thing below the windows? I'm curious. Uh-oh, you broke the plane. That doesn't sound very good. Let's see, because I feel like we need something more up front. Air Baltimore Worldwide Passenger Services. WPS. There's protocol built on WPS. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound very good now. You'd be nice to those poor passengers, right? Or yes? You'd be nice. You'd be nice to those poor passengers. If I have to fire you. No, I'm not gonna fire you over it. We all have our bad landings. We all have them. You know, news guy thought my landing yesterday into Innsbruck was 500 feet per minute. In the 321. It was. I'll give it that it was firm, not that firm though. Actually, I'll have to pull. I have to pull up the footage for this. For yesterday's landing to Innsbruck. All right, let's see here. By the way, this is nothing compared. This is nothing compared to Zion or to Sion Airport in the. Actually, not too far away from this one. This is nothing in comparison. Because at Sion, there's mountains at the end of it. So it's like you have to make a decision and go around. You either have to bash it onto the runway, or when you do your go around, it'll be a pain. Okay, did you think that was 521 feet per minute? Does anyone think that was 521 feet per minute? I think that it was. I mean, I'll give it that it was hard, but I don't think it was that hard. Really? I was thinking maybe in the 400 range. Just not 500. Watch that again. It's not convinced it was 500, but. uh, 6.68. How bad? Okay, send me a screenshot of that. Because that was. That sounds like it was something. That sounds as if it was something. Alright. Offset line gave you. Okay. Speeding when vacating runway. That's the first time I've seen that. That sounds insane. 1,029 feet per minute. Oh my word. 1,029 feet per minute. Holy shit. Whoops. Yeah, you might have. That thing is going to need, at the very least, new tires. And it's also, at the very least, going to need someone to take a significant structural look at the aircraft. Yep. Wouldn't I wouldn't even. I wouldn't even taxi it, to be honest. I'd park. I'd say Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. We are stopping right here on the runway, or right here on the taxiway. We are going to get a truck. We're going to get a tow to tow spec to tow us to maintenance. So, is that an Autoland? Was it really an Autoland? Because I can't imagine that Autolands are actually that bad. I can't imagine that Autoland actually did that shit. Grumpy's en route to Bacon again. And he didn't go around. You go around would have been an option at that point. Slam those engines into the Toga Gate. Pitch up. Don't think you did. Well, it didn't give you. It didn't. On that screenshot you sent me, it didn't give you wing strike. 6.68. Yeah, no, it didn't give you a wing strike. Might have gotten close, but it didn't give you a wing strike. Interesting. We have step climb in about 480 miles. Grumpy's off out of 09, right? Step climb here soon, and an hour. ETA in about 2 hours or 3 hours. Estimating out 15.6 tons. I gave myself a little extra fuel in the event that we had an aborted takeoff. Or in the event that I did, or in the event that something were to happen that would in the low visibility conditions of Baltimore. So I opted to go with an extra few tons of fuel than I usually take. Yeah, no, that departure out of Baltimore, that was something. I'm not used to losing sight of the runway, like 10 feet off the ground. I'm not used to that. Yeah, that was I mean, losing sight of the runway like 20 feet off the ground and putting the plane into autopilot before having the flaps fully retracted. That's not something I'm used to. ETA for Heathrow 8090. It'll be Sierra One Hotel, and I can. Oh, let me see if there's updated METAR. There should be updated METAR for Heathrow. Find out what the winds are. See if they've improved any more in the 27 direction. No. 060 degrees, 2 knots. I'm gonna hold off on putting in anything but the Sierra right now, because they're moving in the right direction of it being a 27 day. I know if they're landing 09, but just gonna throw in Zurich 1 hotel for right now. Give us a new ETA for Heathrow at 8:10. Getting around 8:15. I'd love to do another flight into Innsbruck. That was fun. In the short runway. That was fun. I actually need to try it in the 321 Neo next. My issue with the 321 Neo is that it very much feels like roller skates on the ground, and I can ignore basically everything else that I don't like about it. But what I can't ignore is it feeling like absolute roller skates on the ground. That's where I draw the line. One of the reasons I don't fly the 737 that much. I mean, this thing here feels amazing on the ground. But the 737, that's an aircraft I struggle with. And then there's another one that I struggle with on the ground as well. But it's that roller skating feel to it that I just don't like. I mean, I find even steering with my thing difficult. Rather, I don't get that in other aircrafts. I'm curious to hear what everyone else thinks. I am liking the 321 Neo though. It's not bad. It's not bad. But there's a few things that I need to get myself past. Even if that means me ditching the EF, or maybe I can figure out a way to ditch the EFB. Or there may be potentially mods for it. Hmm. And these are all round. It's not even using the modern flight model. Doesn't handle well direct law. Simulated. Oh, wait. Wait, is that the regular 321 or no? That's a Neo. Hmm. Very curious to ask others what they think on it because I think it's very very sensitive. I think it's very very sensitive on the ground and quite shit on the ground as well. Okay, how many people are arriving into Heathrow right now? Heathrow looks a bit heavy on arrivals. Uh, yes, but no, not really. All right. Beginning to get some daylight. And this lovely British Airways 777-200 yaw. May the 777 rule the world. because it does. The best aircraft ever built. According to real life pilots. The best aircraft ever built. Yeah, getting me. I wish these screens were a bit brighter right now. Yep, that's auto brightness. This thing has auto brightness. Is there a way to disable auto brightness actually? I don't think so. It's looking fine to me. It's just a bit dark in this very weird time. You kind of want them bright. Some absolutely stunning wing views. Absolutely stunning wing views. I need to add something onto this. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quickly. I will be back in a few moments. I have returned. I have returned. Alright. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of bored. I'm kind of bored right now. Plenty of stuff I could do. Don't really want to do it. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna clean up. I'm gonna do a bit of cleanup. Starting off by putting this hat on. A few people will be very happy with this hat. Bought it in Paris, actually. Visiting the Bourget, which is on which is by Paris Orly. I'm gonna pull up a map. And just pull up a map here. All right, so here's Degal. Here is Orly, and there is a nice little Air and Space Museum. Right here. Right here. And yeah. They have some decent aircrafts there. When is this imagery as of? Because when I was last there, this A380 was right here. So then there's a fence up, so you can't go over into like the active area, right? But I mean, this 747 you can climb into. In here are where two Concords are at. That A380 was there when I was there. I think that was also there. I think they might have had a rusty 737 as well. Either way, if you ever if anyone here ever makes their way over to Paris, very, very highly recommend trying to get over here. I mean, you can stop. I actually wouldn't recommend you do it, but if you wanted to, you could even stop at it on your way to and from the airport. So yeah, it was a nice little Air and Space Museum. Probably actually my highlight. That was actually my highlight of Paris. We stopped there on our way to Decal, so I was ready to be done with. I mean, I was ready to be done with you know what. I was done with Paris. So, oh wait, if you ever make your time, if anyone here ever finds a chance, it's certainly worth it. Actually, this isn't Orly, is it? No, it's not Orly. It's Orly is a different place. That's Orly. No, it's in this here is whatever I got. I'm an idiot. Who knew? I am a massive fucking idiot at times. But yeah, that A3 is still there. Now, whether or not they've moved it, it appears that they've moved it since I was last there, but because last time I was there, it was more parked like right here. It wasn't really in the position it was in. It's in right now, by the looks of it. And I don't remember seeing this there. Maybe I do. But yeah, no, it's in this configuration. Though that jet wasn't there. That guy was there. Those guys, I think, were both. Well, I think they were both right there. Yeah. I actually went up inside that 747. It was, I think, 747-100, if I'm not mistaken. I probably actually have some fairly decent fun. Let me find my SD card. See if I can pull them up. Let's see here. It'll be one of these two SD cards. I'll find out. Yeah, well, this is the first part of my trip last year. Frontier. Oh, there's a Spirit first. Defunct airline. 320. Actually, I'm just gonna look at the serial number real quickly. See where that aircraft is now. Probably a good year, if I had to guess. Pinal, yeah, Marana. I'll show you where Marana is in a moment. Scroll all the way down. More BA photo. First pictures in the UK, which was Stonehenge a few days later. Then I think I have more on this SD card right here. So I think I had to do an SD card swap. Yeah, I did. Probably have the rest of my year photos on this one. Yeah, I did not like Paris. I did not like Paris at all. The reason I didn't like Paris, I didn't feel safe in Paris. And then I'm gonna get some hate for this, but I also felt as if the food was more or less not the best. To me personally, but that's what I felt as if. At least at the places we ate. I mean, I have a lot of allergies. So the amount of stuff that I could actually eat was not the best. At the end of that day. Yeah, Versailles was probably that Versailles, and that was probably the best parts. Yaha, here we go. Here comes the important bits. There you go. Concord number 2. And then I just gotta make sure I'm not. This here, the inside of it. And they had glass here, so it's you couldn't like go like all the way in. Okay, may I not have a photo? Okay, like, here's myself in the Concord hangar. This here is number 1, first ever Concord produced. The first, well, even the test one. This here is number 1. The one behind it is number 2. And you can actually go up. You can actually walk inside these if you want. Highly recommend. And then made our way over to the 747. I think that was a 100 variant, if I'm not mistaken. Inside of the flight deck. I can probably make out most of what everything is, to be honest. This might have been a 200 variant. And they actually do have somewhat of a cabin built out, kind of. It's behind glass, of course. They do have a somewhat of a cabin built out. Gonna meet our way over to the A380, which I think it's been there for a while now. Let's see if I can't find a tail number for it. remember getting it. I remember seeing it from inside. Oh yeah. Got one. Foxtrot, whiskey, whiskey, delta, delta. All right, let's see here. Painted Emirates. It was gonna fly for Emirates. From 2005 to 2006. The first to fly sticker, which had. Then it was painted for Singapore in 2006. Then then it was given to Lufthansa in 2006. Then it was removed by the end of that month, painted in Etihad, which stayed like that for 2 months, and then it had an incident. Then it had an incident on the 19th, or in 2011, where its right wingtip struck a building while taxiing, causing the winglet to separate. Then it was given an iFly A380 sticker in July of 2016, then withdrawn from use 14th of February 2017. As in, this thing never really got a chance to fly, I don't think. Let's find out. Let's find out. Number 4. No. You can actually see how many of these have actually been scrapped. Damn. Scrapped. No, okay, number 3 was scrapped. Number 5 was scrapped. Number 8 was scrapped. 10 and 11 were scrapped. 13 was scrapped. 14 is stored. Stored permanently. Okay, how many of these are actually... How many of these are actually actively stored? Or in... Yeah, a lot of these. 16 was scrapped. 13 was scrapped, even for Emirates. 16 is stored. You have to imagine that a lot of the Emirates A380s are currently stored. Just because of the current conflict. By the way, we have to set climate in approximately 10 minutes. Just to stay in. We're getting there. We're not that far out. Another one was scrapped in 2000, or another one was scrapped for Singapore. Another one for Emirates is scrapped. Another one for Emirates is scrapped. This one here was partially scrapped. Reconfigured. Stored. Yeah. Damn. Anyway, I'm going to show everyone where Amarana is real quickly. So, this part of the world here, this part of the U.S., is really good in terms of storing aircrafts long term. So there's a few different boneyards out here. There's a few in Phoenix. So the first one we're gonna visit. We're gonna visit SoCal first, which is more of a military one. I think I know where all these are. No, not that one. It's not there. It's somewhere down here, south here. Is it here in Bakersfield? I don't remember. Could be. I know. Oh no, when I see it. So it's the first one. There's like 3 in this like general area. Wait, might be closer to. That's not accurate. Don't think it is anyway. That said that this. I don't know about there. All right. Anyway, so there's a few here in Phoenix. The first one, which is probably one that we all know about now. Goodyear. It's a bit smaller than the other one that I want to show everyone. But most of the Spirit jets went to Goodyear. It's more of a active, or it's more of a training airport at this point. And there's another one down here. Basically, I think it's basically right next to the highway, or next to the freeway. And this one's Marana I'm showing everyone. I think it's basically right here. It's not this one. There's another one. South Phoenix. Okay. Oh, there's another one over here. There's Coolidge. Not the one I'm thinking. Not the one. There's not. It's not the one I'm trying to show everyone, but there is one here in Coolidge, or a bit farther north. One that's growing out more. Yeah, there's this one, which you can see has a few Spirit jets. This one's becoming more built out. The ones that are here are probably never gonna fly again. And there's the one. And there's Pinal Air Park, or Marana. Don't know why I'm not seeing it. Found it just fine the other day. I think it's straight down this highway. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so this one here is the big one. Basically all of Spirit's, or most of Spirit, or a lot of Spirit jets went into this one as well. But the main thing about this one is that this one can be used not just as retirement, but also as aircraft maintenance. Rather, a few others can't, because when you go to park, at least here in the U.S., when you go to park an aircraft long term, you in order for it to be reactivated, it has to go through a reactivation event, which essentially means that it has to have a really thorough inspection, and they have to start up the engines on the ground, and if it fails that, and if it fails that inspection, it's done. So these things have to have an aircraft maintenance facility, or else anything that goes there long term is just never gonna fly again, because legally it can't. So. Anyway, we have a step climb now up to flight level 410. Traffic Speedbird to the Madrid step climb now, flight level 410 traffic. Then we're going to be gone with Oceanic here soon. Keyword being soon. Might be time for some bread in a moment. Right to eat. Some bread and margarine. Yeah, so GST is our final Oceanic waypoint. Exiting Heathrow right now, time 8:21 Zulus, that's about 2 hours left. Not even. Can we have a maximum flight level of 430? Damn. I wouldn't dare try to fly this thing up to 430 because if you're ever getting up to 430 in this aircraft, it either means that you're stupidly light, or it means that you're basically out of fuel and you're about to begin descent anyway, and so you wouldn't actually fly up. You wouldn't actually be worth the fuel. So yeah, I wouldn't even dream about getting up to 430 in this thing. I think the highest I've had any airliner go is about 410. I think I've had been near MT3 go up to 390. An empty or a near empty 321 or 319. I think has gone up to 390. Or actually, no, I think I've done an A319 up to 41. I don't think I've ever done. I don't think I've ever seen an aircraft, or I don't think I have an aircraft in my fleet that I've ever gone higher than 41 at. I think it's time for a snack. Just got a few slices of cheese for right now. We're almost over. Oh. Yeah, we're approaching. We'll be approaching Ireland here soon. You know, airport we really need to get over to one of these days. Nuremberg. That's an airport we need to get over to. See what situation Eddie looking like. Sure. Not much going on there. It's looking like at Heathrow now. 5 departures on the ground still. 3 pre-files. Is it official? Is it a 2-7 day? Yep, it's official. It's a 0-9 day. Alright. Let's run through a Frida check real quickly. Fuel is 25 or 23.5 tons. That will easily get us into Heathrow. Estimating 15.5 tons when we get there, so we're not going to use up that much. Radios, some monitoring advisory on 122.8. Altitude, we're at flight level 410. Direction, we are looking fine in terms of our direction. On a current heading of 096. And now, and then we missed out on the engines. Let's take a look. Oil pressure is fine. Oil temp fine. Oil quantity fine. Vibration nice and low. Currently looking at about 82% N3, so we're looking fine on that front. Currently using about we're only using about 80% of our engines. Not even. Don't think anyway. Looking at about 1200. Yeah, we're looking at pretty decent engines for right now, so. Looking at about 1200 RPM, which is better than a Cessna, or better than the Piper. Piper, that's idle. 1200 RPM. This thing will idle at about. This thing's idling speed is not very big. It's not very fast at all. Hence, some really damn good engines. Alright. Spinning Heathrow in an hour and a half. Hour and a half until we're at Heathrow. Being our descent in about 40 or in about an hour. I think it'll be a 09 left day, so it'll probably be basically a straight in. Unless we want to hold for a few minutes, which we might. But it'll probably be a straight in. I want the 747 back. I want the 747 to make a return to service. I want Boeing to take that 747 design, put 4 really high-powered engines on it, but yet really fuel efficient. Okay, bring the flight deck up to snuff with modern standards. Okay. Make the airframe be able to go stupidly fast. And then, of course, make sure it can fit in, excuse me. And then, of course, make sure it can fit in the existing 777 stands. And then bring it back as like an ultra, or as a super fast. Make it go like Mach 0.9 or something. But bring it back as a as a premium passenger option for high speed transatlantic travel. Okay, bring it, but bring back their shape, the icon. Bring back the 747. That's what I'm saying. Heathrow situation. We should be arriving in Heathrow about, with probably not that much traffic, to be honest. Let's see here, Birmingham Towers online. Love to get some ATC arriving in there. Yeah, I'd love to get some ATC arriving into Heathrow. If you were to get ATC, I'm willing to bet that it'll be Tower. That's if we get anything. It'll either be Tower or it'll be Control. I don't see it being just Crown though. Yeah, I'd love to get some. Would love to get some with some form of controlling. Good morning, Jeffersonian. We'll be arriving in Heathrow in approximately an hour, in a bit. Top descent's gonna be in about 45 minutes. This should just throw in ILS approach from 09 left now, and we'll take that from Ockham. Even though it'll probably be a straight in. ETA for Heathrow now 819 Zulu. Morning, Max. Not bad. Not bad. Been a very, very boring flight. Not much going on. Flying as a BA today, because my livery is still in development. Actually, we can work on that right now. I've done basically nothing the entire day. I slept like 5. Alright. So I figured out an easier way to export these PSDs. Oh, damn, that's brutal. Yeah, it's still stormy. It is still stormy. Got a bit of a break in it, but got rain through Wednesday, getting a whole week of it straight. So, anyways, so I figured out an easier way to export these PSDs. So you create your rectangles, and then you click on it. Then you export. But when you export it, you go selection area. Okay, not whole document, not selection only. You go selection area, and then it's a lot easier to export. So now you don't have to flatten anything. You can maintain these nice, crisp, clean lines. Very, 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 very nice. And you export them as PNGs, of course. So, have to take a look. I'll have to mess around with this because I want to kind of add this because we're kind of new in the industry. Want to kind of add this. Yeah, 30 degrees centigrade. I mean, that's what we get basically daily during the summers. Brutal. I struggle. I begin to truly struggle with those higher temperatures. Meanwhile, I'm fine with going down to -20. I'm fine with that, but I struggle with about at about 25 degrees. That's when I begin to struggle. So. What if I were to move this guy? Nah, I like it a little cooler than that, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna shrink that down. If I were to put that there. Extend that all the way out there. Or better yet, okay, if I were to maybe pull that all the way down, then I can have this right there. I know, right? Yeah. This was an interesting departure out of Baltimore, though. I don't think I've ever done a low visibility departure the way I did do this one. Move that right up there just right now. Okay, what if I were to do this? Yeah. Well, what I did was I did a special thing for my low visibility departure today. I was actually smart about it. Okay. First thing is you taxi with all your lights on. But then also you toga the takeoff. With the max possible thrust that you can possibly get. With the highest flap setting you can get. And that essentially gets you up in the air. That gets you up. That gets you up in the air as fast as possible, and then essentially you go from there. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. Then autopilot on like the second you lose sight of the ground. So you do those and have a pretty safe departure. Yeah, I don't know what they do, in the real world though. All right, that's a tube up the door. That. And this just needs to go How does that look? I'll have to export this and chuck it on the aircraft, but how does that look? I think it works. Maybe. It might work. Maybe services isn't the right word. Maybe worldwide passenger travel is a better word. Yep. Maybe worldwide passenger travel would be better. I don't know. Gotta think on it. I want a controller to come online. Yeah, worldwide passenger travel might be a better option. Just bring it down to that line. Yeah, I feel like that works a tad better. Worldwide passenger travel. Wait, what? Oh, there's an easy way. There's an easy way to fix that. Rotate that by 180 degrees. Just move this right the way up. Perfect. Could I go? No, I think that might work. We'll have to see. You'll have to see if this works. You have to see. I'll have to test it out. And to be honest, I'm gonna leave the wireframe there. And the reason I'm gonna leave the wireframe there is because by leaving the wireframe there, it allows me to figure out any final bits of alignment that I have to fix. Yeah, I think I'll just export this from here. Yeah, that works. How long till top descent? Probably about half an hour or so. Find out in a few moments when VNav actually tells me. Alright, anything else I want to add to this right now? So I have the Gibber Alliance. I have that, which is... Or I have the GBA Alliance. We're partnering with Gibber. And... Yeah. I think I'm gonna change that registration real quickly. To be a different name. Well, I'll keep it. I'll keep it this way for right now. That's here. Export. Selection area. You can export this into tools. Image. Right. Okay, this here is F3. Okay. You can go ahead and do this one now. This one here is going to be F1. I have a new idea for the tail. Export this as this guy here will be number 2. Now I can close that. Alright, so this here's the new idea. So take the flag of Maryland. And I've added a blue tone to it. And so now what we're going to do is I've already exported that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to overlay this onto, where is it? The tail. I think it's tail C if I'm not mistaken. It is not. And I'm an idiot because it's it'll be this one. Whoops. What we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and import this into here. Get rid of that. Go ahead and get rid of that. Do is this. Things first. Rotate it. Need two of those. Wait, what? Again, I have to redo all that. Let me get this dealt with right there first. Okay. Okay, let's try that. Okay, and then what I need to get to do is I need to get a rectangle up for this side. I have to combine these, I think. Alright, and then let's see here. Can I get this in like a really identifiable position? Yeah, there we go. Okay, now give me this one. I feel like that's enough to go off of. All right, so that's gonna be basically right next to it. That right. Yeah, I like that. All right. Oh wait, this one also has the same issue. Shit. Hmm. I'm already not liking that, but we'll see. I don't know. Right, we have descent in a few minutes, so I'm gonna go ahead and no, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna save this progress. We need to begin our descent here soon. Top descent is at time 7:52 Zulu. That is at approximately. Well, that means 7:45 Zulu. So we're gonna go in for a straight in, more likely than not. Gatwick Ground is online. No one for Heathrow yet. That sucks. Alright, let's see here. We can descent in a few minutes. We are still over Ireland, with UK coming into sight. Have we passed over Shannon? Yeah, a while back. Oh, we got Cork over there, right? You can probably see Cork. Yeah, you can probably see Cork from here. I don't think I've ever flown it into Cork. I don't think I've ever done that. Yeah, there it is. I think that's it. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Alright. Descent via the Zurich, one hotel arrival. Yeah, iPad. So you can do a bit of descent planning for the next 20 minutes or so. Alright. So in terms of this descent planning, come on, thing. The wind is 090 degrees, 3 knots. Variable 020 degrees, 140 degrees. No cloud detected. Yeah, I can see the visibility is fucking amazing. Temperature 23. My goodness, it's hot. 30.16 QNH 1031. So you can go and set the QNH now at 1031. QNH set now. 090 degrees, 3 knots. Okay. Alright, so it's Zurich 1 hotel arrived for Heathrow today. Expect ILS. We're gonna expect straight in. For ILS approach from 09 right, or 09 left. See here. Any ATC yet? I doubt it. No, not seeing anything yet. Yeah, we could use with all these arrivals. A little bit of ATC would certainly be useful. Let's see here. So ILS 09 left. I'll probably take it over about 300 feet or so. Or sorry, probably about 700 feet. 700 to 1,000 feet. Borrow is 797. Sorry, 297. 279. I'm being an idiot. It's late. 297. $279 on the borrow. Alright. Got the borrow set. Begin descent in approximately 15 minutes or so. We are expecting a straight in because that's the way that these things work. Most likely direct from Zurich or something. So we're probably actually gonna skip out on most of the arrival. But in case we do any bits of the arrival, it's 140 level Cyric, 70 level Occam. Once again, I'm really hoping for some tower to come online. There's no one booked anything on that UK website. There is a booking for approach in an hour and a half. Yeah, we're gonna miss. Yeah, we're gonna miss it. Yeah, I don't think we're anything unfortunately. I mean, someone is around. We're gonna get some form of Heathrow approach, but we won't because that's begins at 9. We'll be arriving well before 9 by the looks of it. So I doubt we'll get any ground. I doubt we'll get any tower. Though we could get lucky, but oh wait, we are getting London. Oh wait. London North. Getting London North. Someone who does not cover Heathrow. That's a shitty thing to do. Come on, some form of ATC for Heathrow would be nice. Yeah, some form of ATC for Heathrow would be very nice. But yeah, I counted out we're gonna get anything. Watchtower hop online the second I Watchtower hop online literally the second I leave. Watch that happen. Or the second I land. I think we all know that that's gonna happen. That used to be what happened a year ago. Alright. Anyway, top drop 7 minutes. Nothing for Heathrow yet. So something would be nice. The issue is that probably I don't know. Probably see someone on. We might see someone come online. Come online. I don't know. Let's get in fast. Let's get in. Turn now. Direct Zurich. Save us maybe 2 minutes or so. Any other bookings? Alright. Begin descent in about 2-3 minutes. Aim for a decent landing into Heathrow today. I mean, not really a cloud in sight. I mean, there are clouds, but not many of them. And high up. So, there's no reason. And the wind is basically none, so there's basically no reason to muck this up today. There's no reason. Come on, Heathrow, give us a tower. Now maybe Clark can hop on the ground. Get some, maybe Clark could hop on the ground, get some ATC hours in. Oh yay, we're getting someone! 129430. Getting London. Getting South London control. 129430. We are getting someone. Yay! London control. Speedbird 2 limit rate with you. 50410.
Speedbird 2, Lima, Juliet, hello, you're outside my airspace. Call me when you're about overhead Causey.
Alright, call when about overhead Causey. Speedbird 2 limit rate.
Airlines have control, American 111, how do you read?
American 111, London, good morning.
Alright, almost. Let me just go and throw back in, call Z back in to my FMC. Uh, go Sierra right underneath it. Then niche it. There we go. There we go. Now I got it in correctly. It's very good controller right here. Very good controller. Alright. Let's see here. Descent in a moment. No. Yeah, in a moment. Down to flight level 200 initially. Flight level 200 initially, then further with control. Yeah. Go 150 initially. And we're getting director as well. Director's hopping online as well. Nice. The entire airspace is lighting up. Just for me as well. So we got London control, Heathrow director. Nice. Wonder if we're gonna get a tower. Alright, in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and quickly straighten myself up in the restroom quickly. Be back in like 2 minutes. Back. Alright. Let's see here. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2 limit rate, gonna begin descent now down to flight level 150, level 180, level, 170, level Cosy. Heathrow. Maintain decent Mach speed for right now. Gonna give everyone this view. And I'll give everyone the view for now. I have the iPad up, so actually, I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna move the iPad over to this side here, and the reason why I'm gonna do that is so it's a bit more uninterrupted. Actually, maybe I can do that now. Do I have the overhang wired? I do. I'm actually gonna do that now. the steering of it. I know. I'll wait. I'll wait. And control just went offline. Shit. Control just went offline, so it's director. It's been right on director. Yeah. Yeah, control just went offline for some reason. Boo! Wait, now it's back. It's a different control. $6:05. All right. We are in a solid, good rate of descent now. Speed 270 knots. Yeah, maintain speed 270 knots for now. For now, just get the iPad right here. And y'all can't see it. Well, you guys can kind of see it. London East Control. I have no clue what they're doing with the centers or with the controls. I don't know if I've ever seen London Control West Online though. All right, where is? Oh, it's back there. Whatever. Right now, it's info Mike at time 7:20 Zulu. Arrival runway 09 left, departure 09 right. Okay, getting 031, directors open. Good. Are we gonna get a tower? Is the question. The question of are we going to get a tower? Now that I don't know. We might. I doubt. I would doubt it though. But we might. We might get a tower. I see that aircraft on my TCAS going. It's climbing. I think we're just gonna wait for contact me, and actually, to be honest, it might even because they change up the control the control interspaces. I think we'll be just contacting director basically immediately. Pick up traffic, speed bird 2 limit further descent now flight level 140 level Zurich, Heathrow. Anything, any speed restriction? Nah. Yeah, I think we'll be contacting director basically on our own. 19. What does the flat cabin class level look like? Excuse me. Yeah, I think I'll wait. I think I'll go ahead and wait on a contact me, to be honest. Oh, there we go. Landing control, speedbird 2 limited with you, passing level 1804140 level Zurich.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, hello, descent, flight level 110.
Descend now level 110, speedbird 2 limited.
Easy 903 Charlie Hotel 07, cleared for takeoff, surface wind at Luton is 170 degrees, 3 knot.
Yeah, takeoff from is another free Hotel.
Nomjet 910, continue present heading, descent, flight level 150.
Continue present heading and descend into 150, subject 910.
Lufthansa 9er Charlie Tango, turn left heading 090 degree.
090 to gate for international trade angle. London Control, good morning. Fraction 016 Lima is airborne Oxford, 2000 feet, request weather.
19730.
Alright, first Lufthansa 9 Charlie Tango. Climb flight level 370, resume our navigation to Redmar.
Oh dear.
Flight level 370 and do own navigation to Redford for Lufthansa 9 Tango.
I should be able to see though.
The fraction calling, say again.
Fraction 016 Lima is airborne Oxford, request further climb to enter controlled airspace with flight plan to Sion.
Fraction 016 Lima, low squawk 7025, it's a basic service outside.
7025, fraction 016 Lima.
Not singing yet.
Option X62 Tango Yankee, there's nothing further, monitor Unicom, bye bye. Condor 2 Charlie Mike, climb now, flight level 370.
Climb 370, Condor 2 Charlie Mike.
Scandinavian 44 Sierra Whiskey, 08 right, clear for takeoff, surface wind 080 degrees 4 knot.
08 right, clear for takeoff, Scandinavian.
No contrails today.
Number 2067 behind departing Scandinavian A321 via Juliet 1, line up 08 right behind.
Behind departing Scandinavian via Juliet 1, line up and wait behind runway 08 right, speed by 2067.
Getting handoff to
Speedbird 2278 with me.
we getting handoff in a moment to a director.
America 106 descent, flight level 80.
Go speed now 280 knots.
America 106 descent, flight level 80. Fraction 016 Lima, report your current altitude.
Fraction 016 Lima is 2000 feet.
Fraction 016 Lima, roger, climb now, flight level 70, clear to enter controlled airspace on the climb.
Only climb clear to controlled airspace, climb now, level 70, fraction 016 Lima.
Speedbird 2 Lima, Juliet, descent, flight level 80.
Descend now flight level 80, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
London, good morning, gate here, 9 X-ray uniform heavy, flight level 100, climbing 330 inbound Honeywell.
These guys are about to ace it.
Uniform allow squawk 1074.
Speed now 250 knots.
074 X-ray uniform.
London Ryanair 1680, level 6000 out of Birmingham.
Ryanair 1680, hello, climb now, flight level 140.
Level 140, Ryanair 1680.
Tomjet 910, descent, flight level 80.
Descending 80, and am I continuing on present heading still, Tomjet 910?
Hey, you can expect the turn to Honolulu shortly.
Roger.
Aegean 218, descent, flight level 80.
Flight level 80, descent to 18.
Lufthansa 9 Charlie Tango, climb, flight level 370.
Flight level 370 for Lufthansa 9 Tango.
9 Charlie Tango, contact London on 118.480, bye-bye.
Then London on 118.480, Lufthansa 9 Tango.
Aegean 983 Charlie Hotel, contact London 118.480.
118.480, bye-bye, easy 93 Charlie Hotel.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, contact Gatwick question Heathrow Director 119.730, bye-bye.
Director now 119730. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet. Bye bye. Heathrow Director, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet with you, passing 9,000 for 8,000.
Sorry, across there. Just Virgin 190, just confirm hold position for now, please.
FM holding position, stand 1317, Virgin 190.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Heathrow Director, roger, descend flight level 80.
Continue descent 80. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Speedbird 48, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, and localizer established, runway 09 left, descend with the glide path.
Descend 4,000 feet when established, descend with the glide path, Speedbird 48.
Whatever, forget it. Straight in. Probably will. I don't know. If we need to, we can hold, but I'd rather not. Just because it is about 4 a.m. in the morning. There's some lovely contrails. There's a lovely contrail right there.
Swiss 542 Delta, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots, 542 Delta.
Virgin 190, once the company Airbus 350 is clear, stand 317, push and start approved face south.
Once the company 350 is clear, push and start approved facing south, Virgin for 190.
You can direct American 106, sending flight level 80.
American 106, roger. Speedbird Sierra Lima Juliet, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots. Speedbird Sierra Lima Juliet.
American 106, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots, American 106.
Speedbird 48, cancel speed restrictions, runway 09 left, surface wind 110 degrees, 3 knots, clear to land.
Cancel speeds and 09 left, clear to land. Speed before it.
Swiss 542 Delta, range 24 miles, 09 left, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1031.
Range 24 miles, descend to 4,000 feet, from runway 09 and left, Swiss QNH 1031, Swiss 542 Delta.
American 106, leave Bobbington heading 240 degrees.
Leave Bobbington heading 260, American 106.
American 106, negative, leave Bobbington heading 240 degrees.
Apologies, we'll leave Bobbington 240.
Virgin 190, confirm squawk 3463 is set with no Charlie, please.
Stand by.
Negative, that was for Virgin 190, American 106, you can remain as you are.
Roger, apologies.
Swiss 542 Delta, turn right heading 300 degrees.
Turn right heading 300, Swiss 542 Delta.
Speedbird to Lima Juliet, turn left heading 270 degrees, descend flight level 70.
Descend now, flight level 70, now it's 270 degrees on the heading.
AFM with a left turn, please.
Left turn, 270 degrees. Speedbird Sierra Lima Juliet. .270 Basically opposite direction. That's complete opposite direction, isn't it? 270 on the heading.
Swiss 540 Delta, stop turn heading 360 degrees. Swiss 542 Delta, stop turn heading 360 degrees.
Stop turn heading 360 degrees.
Radar, good morning. Shuttle 212, stand 544 left, information November type A320, no clearance to Guernsey, please.
Just 2 seconds, I will call you back. First, Swiss 542 Delta, speed 180 knots, descend to altitude 2,000 feet.
Speed 180 knots, descend to altitude 2,000 feet, Swiss 542 Delta.
American 106, turn right heading 250 degrees.
Right 250, American 126.
Speedbird to Lima Juliet, 24 miles, 09 left, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1031.
QNH 1031, descend now, altitude 4,000 feet. Speedbird to Lima Juliet Heavy.
Swiss 542 Delta, turn right heading 120 degrees.
Turn right heading 120 degrees, Swiss 542 Delta.
There goes the
American
frames.
106, descend flight level 70.
Set flight level 70, American 126.
Swiss 542 Delta, cleared ILS approach runway 09 left.
Cleared ILS approach, runway 09 left, Swiss 542 Delta.
Speedbird to Lima Juliet, turn right heading 360 degrees, speed 180 knots.
Speed 180 knots, right turn heading 360 degrees, speed to Lima Juliet.
Shuttle 2 to Alpha, ready to copy.
Heathrow.
Shuttle 2 to Alpha, cleared to Guernsey, Glasgow to Juliet departure, squawk 4240, QNH 1031.
Cleared to Guernsey via the Glasgow to Juliet departure, and the squawk is 4240 for Shuttle 212.
Shuttle 2 to Alpha, correct.
Heathrow Director, Virgin 638.
Virgin 638, go ahead.
Virgin 638, we have information November on board.
Go back
Request
to one.
IFR to Athens, Amarin A330 300 at stand 321.
Virgin 638, Roger, stand by, I'll call you back in 1 second. Break, American 106, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1031.
So 1000, QNH 1031, American 106.
Speedbird to Lima Juliet, turn right heading 060 degrees, when localizer established, 09 left, descend with the glide path.
Right turn heading 060 degrees, once established 09 left, descend glide slope. Speedbird to Lima Juliet.
Virgin 638 cleared to Athens, Detling 1 Juliet departure, squawk 2175, QNH 1031.
Clear Detling 1 Juliet departure, squawk is 2175, and QNH at Heathrow today is 1031, Virgin 638.
Virgin 638 correct, and your reback today is correct.
Virgin 190, request taxi.
Virgin 190 taxi right Alpha, hold Hawker.
Right onto Alpha, holding Orca. Virgin 190.
Speedbird 48, taxi right Alpha, Charlie, stand 5.
Gear down now. Just 'cause I could use the extra drag.
Right Alpha, Charlie, stand 553, yeah, Spirit 48, thanks.
Virgin 106, turn left heading 180 degrees.
That's 190, American 126.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, speed 160 knots, maintained to 40 ME.
Speed 160 knots maintained to 40 ME, speedbird to Lima Juliet.
Heathrow Director, good morning, Lufthansa 2 Uniform Victor.
Approach from 09 left.
Swiss 542 Delta, we're going around, we're too high.
Swiss 540 Delta, Roger. I'm not sure why you were too high, because you seem to be, well, you were below the localizer, so the glide slope. But Roger, turn left heading 320 degrees and climb to altitude 4,000 feet.
Left heading 320 degrees, climb to altitude 4,000 feet. Swiss
Heathrow Director, good morning, Lufthansa 2 Uniform Victor.
Lufthansa 2 Uniform Victor, good morning. Leave Lambourne heading 265, descend flight level 80.
Leave Lamborn on a heading 265 and say again the altitude.
Lufthansa 2 Uniform Victor, descend flight level 80.
Flight level 80, Lufthansa Uniform Victor.
American 106, reduce speed 180 knots.
Speed 180 knots, American 106.
We've got to pick up the look. The guys up as well.
Heading 120 degrees, cleared ILS approach runway 09 left.
Left 120, cleared ILS, 9 left. American 106.
Swiss 542 Delta, you're turn left heading 300 degrees now, please, and just confirm you have set up the approach correctly this time, because you didn't appear to descend with the glide slope last time.
Turn left heading 300 degrees. We have set up our approach. I think I was just too high and couldn't capture it.
Okay, well, Roger. American 106, speed 160 knots, maintained to 40 ME.
160 to 4, American 106.
We got it now. Yeah, we got it now.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, runway 09 left, surface wind 110 degrees, 3 knots, clear to land.
Clear to land runway 09 left. Speedbird 2 limit.
Virgin 190, continue taxi via Alpha, link 52.
Final approach speed 133 knots.
Taxi on link 52, November Bravo 11 for runway 09 right, Virgin 190.
Flaps full, gear down, lights on, ground spoilers armed, auto brakes set. Alright, clear to land. You can begin to pull back on the speed. Now, 133 knots.
Swiss 542 Delta, turn left heading 270 degrees.
Left heading 270 degrees, 542 Delta.
Right. Noted. Passing about 700, we'll go ahead and get begin a hand fly. Okay, passing about 500. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls.
Lufthansa to uniform Victor, speed 250 knots.
Speed 250 knots, Lufthansa 2 Uniform Victor.
Virgin 2
Uniform Victor, descend flight level 70. Sorry, I think we crossed there. Lufthansa to uniform Victor, descend flight level 70.
Descend to flight level 70, Lufthansa 2 Uniform Victor.
Approaching minimums.
Virgin
Continue.
2 Mike flight level 120, descending flight level 80.
Virgin 2 for Mike, Roger.
Continue.
100. 50. 30. 20.
Virgin 6-3 requesting push and stop.
Virgin 6V8 stand 321, push and start approved face out.
Bit firm.
Push and start pre-facing south, Virgin.
Bit firm.
Virgin 190, runway 09 right, surface wind 110 degrees, 3 knots, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 09 right, Virgin 190.
Swiss 542 Delta, turn left heading 180 degrees.
Left heading 180 degrees, Swiss 542 Delta.
Virgin 24 Mike, leave Bovingdon heading 240 degrees.
Leave Bovingdon heading 240 degrees, Virgin 24 Mike.
Speedbird to Lima Juliet, second right Bravo please, stand 531, good day.
Stand 531, second right Bravo, Speedbird Lima Juliet, good day.
American 106, runway 09 left, surface wind 110 degrees, 3 knots, clear to land.
Clear to land, 09 left, American 106.
We made it. Green lights off. Turn off lights off. Let's go and get this view on. Yeah, but so a bit stuttery. Welcome to a lovely looking Heathrow. Stand 531.
Swiss 542 Delta, turn left heading 120 degrees.
Left heading 120 degrees, Swiss 542 Delta.
Swiss 542 Delta, when localized or established, runway 09 left, descend with the climb path.
There's an American.
Established, runway 09 and left, descend with the glide, Swiss 542 Delta.
Welcome Heathrow. Made it. Bit of a firm touchdown, but It's fine. Alright, GSX.
Shuttle 212, stand 544 left for push and start.
Marker
Shuttle
106
212,
vacated.
stand 544 left, push and approved, face south.
Push start approved, face south, shuttle 212.
Oh wait, we
Marker
made it.
106 vacated.
American 106, roger, taxi right on Bravo, Foxtrot, Golf, stand 335.
Right, Bravo, Foxtrot, and then go for stand 355, American 106.
Lufthansa to uniform Victor, turn left heading 240 degrees, descend to altitude 4,000 feet on QNH 1031.
This guy's done a good job.
Left heading 240 and descend to 4,000 feet on the QNH 1031, Lufthansa 2 Uniform Victor.
Though he
Virgin
did,
68
he
requesting
got me
taxi.
high on the approach as well, and I had to dive down and
Virgin
and
68, taxi
get
right
it.
Alpha, hold Hawker.
So
Right, Alpha, hold
he did that to
Virgin
2 people
638.
in a row.
Virgin 190, contact London 132605, goodbye.
132.605, Virgin 190, good one.
Interesting to note.
Lufthansa to uniform Victor, speed 220 knots.
220 knots, Lufthansa 2 Uniform Victor.
Good to have this thing out again. Good to have this thing out.
Virgin 24 Mike, descend flight level 70, speed 220 knots.
70, speed 220 knots, Virgin 24 Mike.
Swiss 542 Delta, runway 09 left, surface wind 110 degrees, 3 knots, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 09 left, Swiss 542 Delta.
Here we have the tiny one of the Terminal 5 at Heathrow. Damn, these passengers are really gonna have to get buses. Fuck. Yeah, they are.
Lufthansa to uniform Victor, turn left heading 180 degrees.
Left heading 180 degrees, Lufthansa 2 Uniform Victor.
Yeah, and these passengers are gonna have to get buses.
Continue taxi via link 52, hold at November Bravo 11. Virgin 638, continue taxi via link 52, hold at November Bravo 11.
Continue taxi, link 52, November Bravo 11, Virgin 638.
Virgin 24 Mike, 26 miles with 09 left, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1031.
Yep, passengers are gonna have to get buses.
Virgin 24 Mike, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1031.
Virgin 24 Mike, descending 4,000 feet, QNH 1031.
Lufthansa to uniform Victor, turn left heading 120 degrees, reduce speed 180 knots.
Left heading 120 and reduce speed to 180 knots, Lufthansa 2 Uniform Victor.
Lufthansa to uniform Victor, and localizer established, runway 09 left, descend with the glide path.
When established on localizer, descend with the glide path, Lufthansa 2 Uniform Victor.
Let's see here. Should have the thing.
Virgin 638, runway 09 right, surface wind 110 degrees, 3 knots, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 09 right, Virgin 638, thank you very much.
You didn't give me any parking guidance. Kind of a shame. I can already tell it parked skew, but whatever. Parking brake set. Go engine number 2 shut down. You have that at AP running now. Number 1 shut down.
Director, good morning. Shuttle 2 November, A321 on 503, QNH 1031, requesting clearance to Manchester.
sorry, just stand by one first. Break, Virgin 24 Mike, turn left heading 180 degrees.
Left 180 degrees, Virgin 24 Mike.
Close flight. Find out how bad that landing was. And how much we're gonna pay for that. Basically, perfectly dead on.
The 2 uniform Victor, speed 160 knots
pretty.
or greater.
It's actually pretty good parking.
4 DME.
160 knots or greater until 4 DME, Lufthansa 2 Uniform Victor.
And Shuttle 2 November, cleared to Manchester. Altib 1 Juliet departure, squawk 4227. Information November is current.
We've got November, Altib 1 Juliet 09 rise to squawk 4227, Shuttle 2 November.
Shuttle 2 November, correct.
Requested boarding.
The boarding requested.
Shuttle 2 to Alpha, request taxi.
Shuttle 2 to Alpha, taxi.
Alright.
Alpha, hold at Hawker.
I hate to be this person, but I need to get to bed.
Right on Alpha and hold.
Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been kind of a boring one, but it's still pretty good. Anyway, I will see you all in the next one. So long.
Correction 132.605.